Hump day, yeah! Hump day, yeah!
Good morning, everybody. Look at Tesla.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Fire, 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 fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Eruption, eruption, eruption. Counterfeit shares, hedgies dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedgies digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedgies dig their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedgies digging their own hole. Another one, another one, another one. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Boom! Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Boom! Apes together strong. Here's to apes together strong. Tick tock, tick tock. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Fire, 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 fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Eruption, eruption, eruption. Apes together strong. Tick tock, tick tock. Step away, ladies and gentlemen, this is now a crime scene. Move along, nothing to see here. Boom!
Hump Day, yeah!
Go and tell your master that we have been charged by God with a sacred quest.
like to welcome you to AMC Theaters, where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Look at the enemies go, running away with the slow steps. Standing around, not a whole lot to do. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. Dark days of the ancient gods, living in the darkness, running away from the certain death. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place in the sea, buried under your chest. There I see a piece of you and me. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
Now why? Now why? Huh. Interesting. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, GrayLeaf. Anna, good morning. Tom D. Vin, Donkey Kong. Good morning, Pirate. Papa Mac. What's happening? Twisty, good morning. Terry. Highway Frog was in here. He's probably still here. Who knows? What's up? Good morning. The usual suspects. They're all in here.
Hump day, yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be on vacation? Isn't today your day off?
Yeah, I'm in here as a civilian.
What is it? Is it because it's what is it? The beautiful law, or what is it called? The amazing law? What is it? The one that's over? What is it? You don't get taxed on overtime?
The one beautiful big bill. Is that what you're trying to say?
There you go. Yeah, the big bill that we're gonna get hit with. That's what they're not saying. It's like, who's paying for all that?
Yeah, as we said yesterday, they shouldn't call it a bill. Nobody likes bills. I don't
Yeah,
want a
that's
bill.
right. It's a big bill. Maybe not us, our future grandsons will probably pay for it. Big old bill.
It's a huge bill.
She's a huge bitch.
So were you
There you
here
go.
earlier for Juan Direction giving us direction on stock advice?
Who's Juan?
He's a new guy, but he came in hot and heavy.
If it's Juan, then it's related to Joe Pounds. Most likely. Nah, I did not. I was not here. You know, I usually get here after 8 o'clock. I was getting here at 9. What is it? 7:59. Somebody got upset. And then I said, all right, I'll get here after 8. Some people don't want to pay over.
That's more in line with your normal behavior anyway, so that's okay.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't want to throw anybody off.
I said yucca for president in chat because you come in here and you got to say hi to everybody. It's like, you're like a politician. You got to come in, make sure shake everybody's hand. I think you should run for office.
Yeah?
Well, yeah, I'm sorry, you can't. You got to be a U.S. citizen, but at least for president. But you could be like the president of the AMC fan club.
Oh, I like it.
I ran across the video last night. Somebody had posted on a link on my Facebook feed or whatever. and I want to figure out how to get that link so you could watch it. I got to figure out because it's in Facebook right now. I got to figure out how to get it out of Facebook. You've probably seen this, but it was pretty funny. So I emailed myself a link. Let me see if we can find that link.
You emailed yourself a link. Now why?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to get this. It's embedded in Facebook as a reel.
Why?
Just wanting to share this clip with you. It's pretty funny.
It's not the Trevor one, right?
No, something different.
That's something different. That's something. Not the one that Trevor and his beautiful legs. That's not the one, right? He's all, I don't know. His makeup is scattered about his face.
Do you even have Facebook?
If it's Facebook, I don't like going on Facebook pop-up. Too many viruses there.
If I sent you the link,
I'll click on it. I will click on it just for you.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going to happen here, but I'm going to DM you this link and tell me if you've seen this before. But you have to watch it. He uses your name. That's the funny part.
Who does?
Steve Buscemi. You know who that is?
Never heard of that guy.
He's in like all the Adam Sandler movies. The guy with the crazy eye.
Oh, the one with Drew Bigelow?
Oh, well, no, but I don't know if he's in that one or not. But he's in a lot of the Adam Sandler movies. He was in that one where Bruce Willis went to the moon, or went to the asteroid to blow it up. He was part of that team. Anyway, let me just DM you this link and you can watch it and tell me what you think.
Yeah, isn't he like Hawaiian? Is he from Hawaii or something?
No, he's super white. He's the whitest guy you've ever seen.
Really? But he kind of gives me that vibe, like he's kind of Asian.
He's one of Pirate's favorite actors, I think.
Oh, really? That should make everything better.
All right, I just sent you a link.
Okay. Will you send it? Should I check my mail?
No, it's in Discord. It's a direct message in Discord.
A D? Send me a D?
A D's M.
There it is. Pop on Mac. Let's have a look here.
It's about 5 minutes long, probably.
All right, 1 second.
I don't know if I could find that clip on YouTube and we can share it with class.
Okay.
here it is.
UCLA.
This is the link, folks, that I sent to Yucca. And in this interview, he uses Yucca's name. Pretty funny.
Who's John?
Michael.
That's funny.
Anyway,
and
you have to
Yeah,
watch
sorry.
the whole thing when you have it when you have the time.
already
But
did.
he's got your
I did.
name in there.
That's why I was quiet. I watched the whole thing.
Yucca or Yucca?
Yucca, what is it? Yucca?
Forget what it was.
He's like,
supposed to be.
This
was
is
it, Yucca?
Michael. He's like, well, it looks like Yucca. Yeah, it's a good one. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, earlier you missed One Direction was telling us all how to invest in AMC and told me I was supposed to buy preferred shares because I don't like dilution. So I asked him where I could get my preferred shares, and he says, "Well, I don't know if they exist, but I'm not an expert." He said after he claimed to be an expert, but
After you told her what to do. So pointless. The guy's pointless.
yeah, he was over his head, over his skis, and which I don't like to rip everybody's head off just because, but he was coming across as kind of arrogant and not taking feedback very well.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
He said companies don't have to worry about debt because if you need more money, you just issue more shares. It's like there's an endless money supply by issuing shares. Because it's just like the United States. If we need more money, we just print it. There's no problem. Don't worry about it. It doesn't
So he
cause
said-
inflation, doesn't cause problems.
Is that preferred shares? Like the preferred shares we got from our stock, like the dividend?
The
Wasn't
8
that a preferred share?
shares, which weren't really preferred, but they were supposed to act like it, they said. But anyway, they got rolled back into regular shares, and it really was just a way to do dilution, but to try to make us feel better about it.
Yeah.
Nana is #1 again, 2 days in a row. She is the #1 customer. What do you think about that?
Oh, she's great at it.
Who's
love
number
it.
2 and 3 today? I haven't seen the 2 and 3s yet.
Oh, wait a second, though. You know that we can get our money back, right?
We can?
Yeah.
Just print more
You know-
shares?
No, just sue ourselves.
Sue ourselves?
Yep, that's it.
Hey.
You just sue. If you didn't give us what we wanted, then might as well just sue ourselves. It's all our money. It's in there already. Might as well sue ourselves and get our money back.
And we can just settle out of court for the amount of money we want.
Yeah, for the amount of money we already have inside there, which they're misusing and abusing. They're going to strip clubs.
It's a genius move. Sue
Yeah, that's
ourselves and then settle out of court for the.
That's
How
it.
much
It's
we
our
want.
money already. And if he doesn't want to strain it out, okay, let us help you bankrupt our company. Might as well. If we don't do it, somebody else has already, most likely.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm going to represent myself so that way I don't have to pay a lawyer any fees.
That's right.
So I'll make twice as much.
Yeah, double dip, huh?
Well, just when we think no more bad news, my wife yells at me a few minutes ago, our outside refrigerator freezer quit working and everything in our freezer is spoiled.
Well, that's because you left it outside.
Oh, it's been out there for 4 years. The refrigerator part, it's a side by side. The refrigerator part was fine, but the freezer part, 67 degrees and everything ruined. Good news is she moved most of the meat from that freezer to a deep freezer. So before this all happened, so but still, it's always something. $4,000 medical bill one day, and spoiled refrigerator the next.
Isn't that life?
That's life. Always getting kicked in the teeth.
Always getting kicked right in the puss. That's right. Wait, let me see. Did anybody see?
If it wasn't for the rave Thursday night, I don't know what I'd be living for right now.
Yeah, you gotta expect something. The future. You know, you gotta expect for something better. Guess what that is?
The rave.
That's right. You can do whatever you want at the rave. Talk to whoever you want. Behave however you want. Nobody's stopping you.
There's no rules at your rave?
No rules.
I didn't know that.
You can spank
AMC,
monkeys.
AMC is squeezing. It's a 2.865. Oh, 2.8699.
So, maybe we should think about that. I mean, it's just, you know me.
The no rules or the squeeze? What are we thinking about?
The class action.
Oh, you want to put some meat on the bones of that idea?
I just want to. Yeah, you're gonna get a bunch of people that love AMC. Like, what are you trying to do? Well, do you want them to bankrupt it, or do you want us who really want our money? You know. But at the end, you know what? We're gonna get $50 because the attorneys are gonna take most of it. You know, the attorneys usually take everything. Bastards.
We need to be the attorneys. Start the class action
That's right.
lawsuit, and you and I can represent everybody.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go in there, walk in there with the court. I'm gonna walk in there and say, I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm traveling.
Okay, that's one idea. I had another idea this morning. What do you think about this idea? I think AMC should start doing car detailing business. So when you're in seeing a movie for a couple hours, you come out, your car's been washed, vacuumed, spiffied up.
That's an amazing idea. But guess what, Papa?
What?
All the immigrants have left. Those are the ones that used to do the car detailing.
Oh crap! I forgot that one.
Remember?
Maybe we could get some special immigration status for AMC illegals to do this car detailing business.
You know, unless you want to sponsor them. You want to sponsor a couple of
Hey, if I was willing to let you live in my basement, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, if you sponsor them, you can start your own construction company, detailing company, taco stand. You just gotta let them know that you're married to all of them.
Oh, back that train up. What? I'm married to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you questions. What color underwear they're wearing. I don't even know if that's true. Do they really ask you that? When you meet someone overseas and then you bring them over and you marry them, they're ready to give them, I guess, a green card. I think, don't they test you? They take you in different rooms.
Say kiss him.
Yeah, kiss him right now. Suck his finger. Let me see. That's a little too much.
Oh, yeah, that was a little overboard. Twisty Swifty is number 2. I figured out who number 2 is.
That's cool.
Twisty's a number 2.
So are they getting prices?
I don't know. That's GrayLeaf. It's her screen.
Oh, they get. I think GrayLeaf is giving away free tickets to the rave.
She's giving them crowns. They get crowns.
She's. You know what? Are these people pregnant? Are they crowning?
Free tickets to the rave. How did she get access to that? Dang.
Well, I mean, just look at her. She's a baller.
21 people right now.
Not right now.
Not right now. Right now. Right now.
Yeah.
Drum roll, please.
The thing is that an actor? I think Pirate. Was that an actor? They do that on purpose, right? The guy doesn't really walk around dressed like that with all that lipstick, right? That kind of reminds me of my uncle. That guy, because he's bald like that. I have an uncle that's he's been denying it since the beginning. We already knew he was gay, and he's a plastic surgeon.
Speaking of that, did you hear your buddy Sean Diddy got off on most charges?
Oh, how convenient! Of course he's gonna get off
At a Diddy party.
He's gonna blow the whistle. But I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, his career is over with.
Yeah, I guess in theory could still end up in jail for up to 10 years, but the serious stuff he got
Time served.
he got let go. Or,
They're gonna let him go. What is the serious stuff, like trafficking?
yeah, and using force to threaten girls to do stuff. I don't know what the exact legal charge was, but they said no, the girls were doing it on their. They wanted to do it. Even though he was abusive and stuff, but
They signed up for it.
That's kind of what they said.
Well, that should teach them. You got to get them on contract. You know, you got to have them sign like that movie. What is it? 50 Shades of Grey?
There is that movie. Did they sign a contract in the movie?
Yeah. Yep. They do. This way, you know, they're asking for it.
I like the book better.
I bet you do, pervert. Yeah, that was a test. I've never seen the movie. Or read the book. But now I know where you stand.
Diddy is just too big of a problem to deal with, audio says, so we swept away. Humans. Twisty says, who does number 2 work for? Is that from Austin Powers movie, maybe? Is that a quote from that movie? Or am I misinterpreting his chat?
Oh, I thought Twisty was a she.
You thought Twisty Swifty was a she?
Yeah. Twisty is a girl's name.
Oh, because of the Y?
No.
If you spell Tracy with a Y, it's a boy's name. If you spell it I-E, it's a girl's name. So why do you think that's a girl's name?
It's a girl's name. Just play along.
Oh,
Damn
you're
it.
right. That's feminine, Twisty Swifty.
And then
They're number 2,
Bedonkey-
so we better be careful.
And then Bedonkey Khan is a girl's name.
Twisty's only one step away from being the head honcho.
No, we know. It's the most masculine name of all times.
Twisty's going to give you a swirly. You know what that is?
Ooh, a wet one?
A wet willy swirly.
Nice. I haven't had those since 2nd grade, I think.
Were you ever stuffed in anybody's locker in high school?
No, the lockers is too small.
Or you're too big?
That's what she said. Yep. I had ordered this machine. Did I show you? I was really happy about this machine. Huh? I think I might have bragged about it.
Yeah, it had the place for your USB stick.
No, that's a different. That's a mixer. No, this other machine that has like raised ink, and it has that. Yeah, I remember I was reading about it, that it has like a device, an attachment that's worth more than the actual printer. It does cylinder shapes and all that.
I don't remember this. So, did you show us?
I think I did. I did talk about it.
Donna, did you like that scene where he said Yucca's name?
Yeah, you like it? You like it, Nana?
She just said she watched it.
Yeah, Nana, you like it? Little nasties.
Kong is going to time himself out or read a book. Interesting.
Yeah, well, anyways, they tried to run my credit card, I think, a few days ago. And it says the credit card did not go through. I know why it didn't go through. I have the money in there. But there's a new one coming.
So and you got the device, or you didn't?
No, I didn't get the device.
Because they said your credit card failed, so they didn't ship it?
Yeah, so they haven't shipped it yet. It says in 2 days that it's going to ship in 2 days. If I don't do it, then it won't ship. So I said, all right, whatever. But I'm having like buyer's remorse, I guess.
Well, this sounds like a perfect opportunity to tell them no thank you.
Yeah. I'm like, maybe I'm glad my credit card changed. My credit card, yeah, the expiration expired on my card. And I think
it is July, so was it good through June?
Yeah, because it went through the first time. Like they got the what is it called? The authorization, but they didn't put the order through, like the full amount. So it didn't settle. So it's over a month ago.
So they used Confederate shares? What? Something didn't? What's going on?
So no. So it doesn't matter what's going on. Something happened. I'm kind of glad it happened because, I'm having buyer's remorse. I don't want to spend that money. It's not a lot.
See, when in the universe, my freezer thaws out, but you get a hidden blessing. Everything's got to balance out.
That's right. The universe says,
"Dang it!
Take from you know how it is. Take from here and give to here."
You had to get the good. I got the bad. That ain't right. Ain't fair.
Now why?
I'm thinking, you think we should do salmon for dinner? That's what the Bears are doing.
Oh, some men? I don't know about that.
Is salmon a fish or a color? I can't ever remember.
Salmon. It's not a color.
Is salmon a feminine or masculine color of shirt to wear?
I think it's secure.
Pirate says salmon's both a color and a fish.
You know what? It's a secure name. Or a color if you wear it.
Salmon's like orange.
Yeah, if you wear it, nobody better say anything because it's not pink.
It's salmon.
If you see pink, then you're the gay one.
It sounds masculine because bears eat salmon, and bears are tough and buff.
I've had salmon buttoned up dress shirts. And I've been complimented by the ladies.
Well, they probably think you're gay.
No, they know that I'm not gay.
Why are you gay?
Yeah.
Ooh, but Donkey Kong has a very good point. It's better than your suing herself idea.
Oh, suing myself? Well, okay.
Kong's idea is better than your suing herself idea. He says you have a 3D printer, just print your own credit card.
I'm just saying.
You can put the expiration date whenever you want if you print your own.
You're right.
He has a point.
Good point. I like it.
That's what One Direction would have advised us to do.
Mm-hmm. You know, sometimes we just gotta humble ourselves, and then we can sue ourselves. No ego involved.
I was in a dilemma. I went to this big gathering and they were giving out the most humble award and they called my name and I was like, okay, is this a test? Do I go up there and then they'll say you don't get it because I wasn't humble, or if I stay in my seat, then it was very confusing. You have a most humble trophy? Do you make one of those?
What do you mean? You can have, make humble, wait a minute. Blank checks. I have blank checks. Do you mean like, I know. I get what you're saying. They're giving you money.
It's like, there's no way you can be out of money in the bank because look, I still have all these checks.
Yeah, what about, I have a bunch of blank checks that I've closed those accounts.
I mean, there were people that have said that statement. I can't be out of money, I still have checks.
Yeah, I have. I see what pirating means by that. Like,
I learned how to balance a checkbook from a young age.
Money.
It was probably my parents, my mom probably instilled that in me, but that was a very good skill to.
That's a waste of time. Yeah. People don't balance your check while you see a big line in the grocery store, and you're getting just one carton of milk, and you decide to write the check and then balance the checkbook right there in front of everybody.
Oh, you don't have to balance it on the spot, but at the end of the month, you reconcile it with your bank statement.
But don't you write it down at the same time?
No, because I always got the duplicate checks. So I always had automatically a duplicate, kind of like AMC shares, how they, make duplicates.
I think in the big bill, there should have been a bill to abolish checks. Get rid of paper checks.
Get rid of checks and balances.
Get rid of checks, everything direct deposit. Yeah, you don't need checks. The checks, man, I hate checks. Checks are for those that don't have the money yet, but they're gonna send the payment just to have it stamped. We received the payment, now deposit, and then by that time you'll have the funds in there. I don't like checks.
Yeah, checks can get you in trouble if you don't know what you're doing, like Pirate's friend's wife who went around town writing checks and she didn't understand and bounced them all. And then they take that pretty serious in the little town I'm at. The police will come after you if you bounce checks.
When I was younger, I took my uncle's checks. I didn't know what they were. I saw this nice little book and I was like, oh, cool, here. I started ripping them. And then he comes home, he sees papers on the floor outside the house. And he's like, what the hell? Who's wrong? And that was me. He caught me. Yep.
No, I remember back in the day when I was still using checks. I loved it at Walmart. You could just hand them the blank check and they'd put in their little machine and it would go zzz, and go in and out a few times and boom, it would just automatically print everything on there. And it's like, didn't have to write it all out. And I thought, man, that's pretty cool technology. Of course, I haven't written a check now and I don't even remember the last time I actually wrote a check. Bouncing checks, I guess, is not good if you're in the military, according to Pirate.
He said Filipino girl. So was it a lady boy? Because I usually would say Filipina.
Yeah, I don't speak Nicaraguan, so I'm not sure.
No, you don't speak Filipino or Filipino. Oh. You're Filipino because you're a man, or Filipina. Oh yeah. You could, right? Because it used to take longer to your check to clear.
Yeah, that's when you're playing with fire. When you're like, or you wanting to post date a check, and that's supposed to be illegal. But he's like, oh, do you mind if I post date this and don't cash it? And then you gotta hope they don't try to cash it, and then you get a bounce check and a fee and return fee. Have you memorized your social security number, Yucca, or do you have one?
Yeah, I've memorized yours. Yes, I have.
Okay.
I've memorized that. I memorized my number.
If you know it, let me hear it to see if you really know it.
It's 2391.
Okay, hang on. 2391.
2865.
Maybe that's a bad idea.
What happened?
You know, the first 3 digits represent, at least it used to, the region where you are. So where were you living when you were issued a social security number?
So look, it's 2390 2870.
How come you know my number? No, were you living in California when you were issued your social security number?
Yeah.
Is your first digit a 5?
Nope.
Okay, mine is, and my brother, we were both born in California. We both start with a 5.
Mine starts with a 6.
Ooh, hopefully it's not 3 6s in a row.
And it repeats throughout the whole thing. It was issued by the Dark Lord. Zorg.
Vader.
You know who Zorg? You know who Zorg is?
Zorg, yeah, he's from Toy Story.
Yeah, and from what is this other one called? Damn it all. The Fifth Element.
Oh. Bruce Willis?
Yeah. But remember Zorg?
I didn't know he was in that. Pirate remembers I Dream of Jeannie machines in Cincinnati in 1982.
Yeah, I remember. There was a documentary on when department stores started issuing credit to people, and they quickly realized that people weren't paying their bills. They were buying, and then there was no way to track them, except for the address, and then they started linking the Social Security to your to the purchases.
So people were getting away with it or no?
Yeah, people were getting away with it. People weren't paying. Especially department stores that issue their own credit, like they weren't backed by a bank.
The Sears card, the Macy's, the Penny's. Yeah. It's like, my mom, you don't up. She'd have like 43 different department store credit cards. It was crazy.
Yeah, you remember they used to open the wallets? They used to have open like 3 different chambers.
Yeah, I mean, they're all
fold 3 times in.
You have to, like, a page is in a book. You flip through to find the page that had the department store card you're looking for.
Yeah, as a kid, I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
They must be rich.
I want to have credit cards, and then later you find out it's dangerous. It has an endless amount of funds in there until they tell you, you've gone beyond your limit, sir.
Yeah, when you just start making the minimum monthly payment, that's when you're in big trouble. 20-something% interest.
Yep. And then nowadays they send you the letter. They're like, sir, you'll be done by the year 2045
Yeah.
if you pay the minimum payment. And then your purchase was only.
And this $300 item will cost you $4,000 when you're done.
Yeah. And
Donna's mom bought furniture with a handshake. Furniture companies are the worst. Well, they'll do 1 year no interest or 2 years no. They'll get you to take it home, and then if you don't come up with the money at the end, you got to pay the entire 2 years worth of interest.
Oh yeah.
That's what they're hoping for.
Yep.
Furniture's got to be there must be so much markup in it that they can afford to do that.
Oh yeah, there is. Margins are pretty good.
And we bought the table for this house we're in now. I think it was $5,000 for a table. Like, are you kidding me?
I mean, just look at Rent-A-Center. They'll freaking come to your house to repo your furniture if you don't pay it. We used to offer that at Living Spaces. It's a furniture store here that I used to work for. They offered that. What was that
There's
called?
a furniture store here in town that's been here ever since I moved to this town 40-something years ago, but they finally went out of business this past year. The building is now empty, and GME is back below Papa Mac's exit price. AMC at 285, GME at 2387. Yep, I'm currently working on my second million, Pirate. Since I couldn't make my first million, I thought I'm just gonna start on the second.
I think I'm pretty sure most of us have already made $1 million.
Most of you, yeah.
I know I have.
Yeah,
Through my
probably-
life,
I've
through
spent
work.
2 million. It might have made $1 million, but I've spent 2 million, I think.
Through work and everything, I have made, but not a lump sum of like in my bank account.
$1 million used to be like, wow, if you hit that, you were a millionaire. But now, that's not really considered that much money.
Yeah, nowadays it puts you into debt. Now what?
Your kids sound like Juan, Nana. Let's go to the bank and get more money. We need to be nice to Juan. He's new. He just needs to get to know us, hang out with us.
We're
not that bad. Once you get to know us, we're all right. We're kind of an acquired taste, though, and we got to be careful because I think we kind of become this, protective group, and we're weary of outsiders, I guess. Maybe we need to get a committee, form a committee, do it kind of like have a welcome wagon committee, send people a basket, and kind of explain what's going on. We're not so bad once you get to know us. We're a little rough around the edges at the beginning, I guess. Except for Yucca. He'll invite anybody to the rave. Doesn't matter if he's known them a minute or 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
They're welcome to rave on. Rave on.
You're right.
We need to be more like Yucca.
You're 100% right, Badonki.
Less like Papa, more like Yucca. Ooh, he's getting all philosophical. I thought he left to go read a book.
No, this is him. He is sleeping. This is him typing in his sleep.
Hey,
He's
what's
so
this?
smart.
Keep the stream alive business. Are there advertisements now on this stream?
Ooh, what? Keep it tight. No.
Commercial
Now
break.
wow. Now wow.
Okay, is this Clover or is this ORS or is this CN?
This is Clover.
Okay.
Well, it's ORS too. It's all the same. Yeah, this is I'm trying to rebrand and put more attention on my podcast.
I'm just messing with you.
Some.
Looks like price action a little better today.
Yeah. I thought it might drop down below that 279 now that they brought the price down yesterday, but it seems to be holding.
Did you see the post by Adam Aaron? I think it was today, talking about that 80% of the lenders agreed with this move.
Yeah, I saw there was a news release I saw on my Thinkorswim that said that yesterday's announcement that panned out or whatever, and they accepted.
Mm-hmm. That's nice to finally have a day off work.
You get Friday off too?
Yeah, I'm taking Wednesday today, tomorrow, and then Friday. We all get off for Friday. Nice. I just have so much time that I've accrued to take off. Otherwise, if I don't use it, I lose it. So,
gotcha.
Just body taking it where I can. That's hopefully the least impactful to my company, so they don't gripe too much about it.
Yeah.
You see, Papa, you don't use it, you lose it.
Oh, I've already lost it, Yucca.
Ended up, we're going down. Me and my fiance are going down to Kannapolis, North Carolina, tomorrow, and check out that area. We're venturing around the United States, well, mainly right now in the Southeast, and trying to find, affordable housing that we can buy a house. And I'm looking for a 4-bedroom with minimum ½ acre of land and still relatively close to a city.
Well, I was going to say Southeast Missouri until you said that city part. St. Louis is an hour and a half. Memphis is a couple hours. The biggest city near me is about 50,000. It's 10 miles. It's right here, but I don't know. You probably think 50,000 is probably a small town. So
honestly, I've been 3 years ago. I just kind of took off, and it was like, all right, me and my ex broke up, and I was just unhappy living in Raleigh, North Carolina. I just hate that city, and I started realizing I work remote. Why am I staying here? And I'm staying for everyone else except for what I want. My family, best friend, things like that, my brother, my nephews. And so I just kind of took off. I went down to Louisiana for a bit, went to Texas for a bit, up to Tulsa for a bit, and then down in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I met my fiance. And so I'm looking, been looking around. I really like Tulsa, but it's too far. It's a 17-hour drive with my parents. And
out of everything you just listed, I would have said Tennessee. I would have put my money on. It's a good place to raise a family, and
I would necessarily agree. And when I was looking at data on Knoxville, Tennessee, I guess it was out of date data because the housing prices have went from around $250 for a 4-bedroom to about $550 in the last 4 or 5 years.
They kind of did that everywhere, I think.
It was this area not last year, I think the year before, was the third fastest growing housing prices third highest housing prices of all counties in the United States. by how much they were going up. It went up in that year 12%. So, and it's like you're looking around. There's no industry. There's not a lot of industry here. It's just a lot of Northeasterners moving down here, and it's really kind of killing the market.
4-leaf clover, Nana.
Yeah, he's the ape in the song, Nana. He's the one that proposed, and he's down on a knee with the ring. He proposed on our screen.
He's the one that Casey saw. Casey showed a video of a guy in the forest looking for 4-leaf clover. That's him. Do you remember?
I don't remember
That's
that.
not me, but that's what he. That's how he remembers me.
Yeah, I know. Oh man.
She heard a new voice, so she's just curious who it was.
Yeah, she's documenting.
She's number one. She's the number one, so we gotta make sure we keep her happy.
I went up to did a half marathon in Des Moines, Iowa, and took the fiance at that time, girlfriend, and we both loved it. One of the cleanest cities I've ever been to. Probably the cleanest city I've ever been to. And housing prices are still affordable there, but it's just too far from the families. And then I looked at the temperatures during the winter, and I was like, I'm not going to survive this for 2 months out of the year. My circulation is just getting worse and worse. So, so going down to Kannapolis, and hopefully, I used to live in Charlotte, which is about 30 minutes south of Kannapolis. So she's never been to that area, so I'm gonna show her around, see if she's got any interest, and then look at some houses while we're there.
You say you want a house with a little bit of acreage?
Ideally, yes. I mean, we were trying for kids. We'd like to have 2 kids, and I want to make sure that they can play baseball in the backyard, soccer, whatever they want to play, tag football. I don't want them playing in the street.
Yeah, we have 1.5 acres, and the grandkids, we can play baseball in the backyard and football catch, whatever, frisbee, kite flying, whatever we want.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with that. There's a lot next door to me for sale. Vin and Chat just mentioned, so keep that in mind.
I think Missouri's out off the table for my fiance. I'm pretty apt to move anywhere, but
it's the show me state.
Yes, it is. So she's got 2 sets of parents: her dad and then her stepmom, and then her mom and her stepdad. And one set's in Florida, and the other's in Evansville. And so we're trying to coordinate around them. So it's pretty painful right now. Trying to do this. I'm working 90 hours a week.
Florida and where?
Florida and Knoxville, Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
So
say Colorado's not in the middle of those, but that would be a state if I was young and thinking about starting out. But
honestly, I'd probably move to Montana.
Yeah.
I thought Montana was beautiful when I went up to what is it? Which is the big park up there?
Glacier National Park?
No, not that one.
Oh, Glacier National Park is one of my favorite in the U.S., but it's in Montana. It's beautiful.
Yellowstone is what.
That's Wyoming, I think.
Well, most of it's in Wyoming, but it actually hits 3 states.
Okay.
That was beautiful. See those mountains up there.
Yeah, that part of the country, that's just all kinds of beauty.
You are correct.
Nana's saying Florida's no state tax, but Tennessee's no state tax, so you already know that aspect.
Unfortunately, I'm getting taxed because I'm still registered in North Carolina.
Yeah.
So I'm not seeing any benefit from that. I'm probably losing about $8,000 a year in taxes.
Well, that's enough reason right there to make Knoxville your home.
Just move to California.
No,
yeah,
absolutely.
That's the #1 tax state in the union. It's like, what's your income tax? 11%, Yucca? 10 point something percent?
No, the sales tax is almost 10 here.
Yeah, but what's your state income tax? It's like the highest in the nation, I believe.
Probably.
I think it's 10 something, 10.6 or something like that.
I don't move here.
Nuts.
Yeah, that's the one state in the entire union I have no interest in ever going to. It's California. My company was about to send me out to see one of my clients, and I was scratching at the walls trying to get out of it. Thankfully,
It's a beautiful state to visit. You know, I was born there. It's a gorgeous state.
Don't now. With all the homeless, I don't think so. Not right now.
It's beautiful from the coastline to Yosemite to the redwoods to the. You got almost every climate in the nation that's out there is in California. If you want
I mean, you got to go. Yeah, if you go to Sacramento, like certain areas, yes. Santa Barbara, just don't come to like the city, downtown LA. Don't, that's disgusting.
Santa Barbara's been voted the best climate in the world many times in a row.
That's beautiful. Yep.
How's the bullet train coming?
Oh, it's
at a snail's pace.
Yeah, it's there.
I just did an episode
moving like
on
a
Gavin
snail.
Newsom.
That's never gonna happen.
No, I think it was set when I was doing my research for my episode. It was $30 billion to start with, and now it's already surpassed $100 billion.
It's all in his pocket. He's got a new mansion.
Someone's pocket.
How do you think he can afford to eat at the French Laundry?
Oh, I did a little snippet on that too in my episode. But I really believe he's probably going to be the Democrat presidential nominee. I'd rather him over AOC, though.
I'd rather look at AOC than him, but that's about it.
Well, true, but I think, that's about as far as that goes.
And
she opens her mouth.
Although he's a handsome man. I'll give him that. He's got good hair if you get to keep the grease out
That's
of
all it is. His hair, that's all it is. You shave shave it off. He's not good.
Yeah. He's real close with the Getty family, and which is the oil tycoons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where he gets
bankrolled him.
Oh yeah. They got a lot of, so that's why he's doing what they say with how to move the state. They're in charge pretty much down here. What can you do?
No, I'd say California and New York are both cool places to visit, but I kind of agree with you.
Are you watching the candles?
I am, but you're not supposed to. What did we say, Yucca? If there's a no-hitter, you don't call it out.
Damn it. Sorry. You're gonna get pirate in here right now, talking smack to me now.
But did you make it to the DMV yet?
I'm on hold until July 14th. When I get out of my wash period, then I can go back to the DMV and let everything rock and roll.
All right. Well, I guess whenever you plan that will be Moas Day.
There you go. It's right next to Jimmy John's, so I can go there and get a Jimmy John sandwich and visit the DMV and sit there on my phone and watch the stock shoot to the moon.
They make the I do keto. The unwich, just the lettuce wrap.
Yeah, my wife's done that before, and I'm like, that's blasphemy. The only reason I go to Jimmy John's or Subway is because of the bread. So to get an unwich is like sacrilege.
It's not even in Subway. It's not even bread. My favorite is Jersey Mike's, and I get a sub in a tub. What they call it.
Yeah. I think there's a Jersey Mike's over in the town over from me, but we don't have one in my little town here. But I saw a thing about bread yesterday, I think it was, and they're saying, I forget was it Tucker Carlson, I think, had some guy and saying what we've done, Americans have done to bread, taken out all nutrition and then injected it with chemicals and to do all, anyway, after you got done listening to that, it's like, man, I'm not sure if I'm going to ever eat bread again.
No, I mean, it's disturbing because it's all about shelf stability. How long do they keep it on the shelf?
Yeah, it's like, how can we make it grow, but yet not degrade or whatever. So they do all these chemical things to it, and anyway, it was interesting, as Yucca would say.
I'm sure I have almost 100% confidence that RFK Jr. is going to be looking into that in his Maha moments.
So even the Subways and the Jimmy John's, their homemade bread that they make every day, is it also non-nutritional, or is it at least a little bit better than the?
I can't speak to Jimmy John's, but I would not eat Subway bread after looking at how many carbs are put into that and sugar.
Yeah.
And that's why Ireland, I think it's Ireland, stated that you cannot call it bread here in their country.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff over in Europe they don't allow that we do. It's quite interesting.
Oh, think about it. I mean, yeah, if you have one sandwich, no big deal. But think about it. We're eating this bread that's been processed like this for, we're doing this for decades to our bodies. Eventually, these chemicals get into our system. And either
I figured all these preservatives.
On.
I should never die because I got enough preservatives in me from McDonald's and all these places that you can take a Big Mac and set it there, and 3 years later it looks the same. They say.
I know. I've accidentally left one slit under my car seat once, and I didn't check it for a couple of years. And I undid the wrapper, and I'm like, "Holy crap! This looks almost brand new."
Wow, that's scary.
And that was before I started on keto like 4 years ago. So it was down there for 3-4 years.
So did you start it for weight reasons or just overall health or both? Or
I was during COVID, I was one of the first people in the state of North Carolina to get COVID. And I was working for a company, I'll leave it nameless. And we were the second headquarters right outside Raleigh. The main headquarters was Seattle, and all the execs flew in for a meeting and brought what we did not know was COVID, and several of us got sick, and it came on fast. And so all of a sudden, my girlfriend at the time had left. She went home to go visit her parents. By Sunday, she opens the front door. I'm on the couch and on death's bed and struggling to breathe and whatnot. So we went to the hospital, and pretty much like, you got COVID, they got quarantine me, whatever, all that fun jazz. And after about 4 or 5 days, I got better. They waited another 2 or 3 days, and then they finally released me. And it took a while to start getting my energy back, but when I finally started feeling more like myself, I'd go to the mailbox and I felt like something was sitting on my chest, and I couldn't walk anymore. I was pretty active, and so I went to a doctor. The doctor's like, "You have crystallization in your lungs," and I'm like, "What does that mean?" He's like, "You gotta take it easy." And so this was. He determined it probably came from COVID. And so I just was like, okay, can I exercise? He's like, I'd advise against it. So I started having a very sedentary lifestyle. I started getting further into depression, started eating a lot to compensate for the depression. Next thing I know, I ballooned up, 80 pounds in a year, 100 pounds, something like that. And then my girlfriend at the time broke up with me and moved out, and after about 6 months of that, I went back to the doctor and I was like, I don't want to live anymore. Essentially, this is ridiculous. I can't live like this. And he's like, you can't exercise, you can kill yourself, and he said, you got to be able to do something. And he's like, maybe it's like sit-ups, push-ups. I'm like, no, I need to get outside, I need to be active. And so I just said, I'm either going to die on this couch, I'm going to die walking, or I'm going to get through it. And so I started walking like 100 yards during my lunch period or lunch break. And then I just slowly increased it till I was walking the entire or on my lunch break, and I just did a half marathon, and in the process, lost down to about, I fluctuate a little bit, but 190, 210, and I'm 6'2", 6'3",
Yeah, nice.
and size 33 pants. So, yeah,
Dang.
it was a journey. So I'm actually coming up on, since I started that, which was June 5th, 2022. It was right after I got back from the Coca-Cola 600 in Charlotte. I am going to hit about 3,000 miles walked during exercise period, like my normal day-to-day, putting up laundry or cleaning or anything like that. None of that counts.
Well,
So,
June 5th is a very important day for you and me. It's the day I was born, so.
yes, June 5th though made, I guess, 3 years for me for the walking thing, and then June 20th was my birthday. So
Nice.
yep, just getting
Cool.
older and more creaking every time I get out of bed.
Yeah. It only gets worse, FYI.
I know it.
Not to depress you, but yeah, I'm kidding. There's always ups and downs.
Yeah, I'm starting to have sciatica nerve issues now in my back. Not enjoying that.
Back pain can be very debilitating, so be careful with that.
Well, the nice thing is that when I'm standing straight up or walking or anything like that, I'm fine. The minute I lay down or sit or try to pick something up. But as long as I'm, 100% vertical, it doesn't bother me. But I sit at a desk all day.
Standing on concrete in the same spot is what is my Achilles heel. As long as I'm moving, I'm okay. But if I stand in the same spot too long, for whatever reason, that gets me. But
I attribute a lot of my back issues probably to me being I worked at UPS for 6 years unloading tractor trailers. And I didn't follow proper pick up the boxes and move them, lift with your legs, that type of stuff. I was all about get it done as fast as possible, get the promotion, get the raise, and go home, And I know I screwed up my back. And I actually jumped out of a moving tractor trailer. They started moving. They didn't realize I was unloading in it, and all the packages started falling down. And I was like, if I stay here, I'm going to get knocked down. Or, I'm banging on the side of the wall. The driver's not hearing it. So I just decided to jump. And so 10 feet down at 35 miles per hour. And that, bone contusions all through my feet. And they said I compressed my spine. So that was fun.
is that your end of your UPS career?
That's when I went. It was either that they gave me a supervisor position, or there was a lawsuit coming. So they gave me a supervisor position to keep me happy.
Gotcha.
Then I stuck that out for about a year and a half. And I was like, this is ridiculous. And they'd bring you all the managers in a meeting room to yell at them because all they cared about was PPH, packages per hour. And they would throw metal trash cans at you. It was verbal abuse. It was disgusting. And after a year and a half of it, I said enough. The hardest part of that job, though, was trying to keep your PPH up, but also dealing with the Teamsters union. They're pretty much gave supervisors really no leverage to push their employees.
Yeah.
So that was the difficulty of that job.
Yep.
I thought we were looking at AMC there for a second. Got excited. That was just Bitcoin.
109,000. Yeah, I'd probably sell a couple shares at that point.
I think I have 0.2, or I guess 20% of a Bitcoin at this point.
That's 20% more than I got.
Yeah, I've been tossing. What have I been tossing in? $25 3 times a week for the past couple of years. Slowly accruing it. It's a recurl,
Yeah,
regardless of what the price is.
kind of a smart way to do things usually.
Yep. See AMC on your list right now.
286 on AMC and 2396 on GME. Richard has a bad back and he uses an inversion table. Tim, my dad had 3 back surgeries in his life, so he's had back issues most of his adult life, and so he, you're talking about lift with your legs and all, man. He would always drill that into our heads about lifting properly and respect your back, and because he suffered so much because of back pain.
Mm-hmm. When I have kids, I will be drilling that into their brains.
Yep.
Hindsight is always 20/20.
Yep.
No volcano activity today.
Seen some bears trying to eat salmon, and seen some cruise ships. So far, no volcanoes yet.
No volcanoes.
One the other day, it was pretty active.
Yeah, most of my day, like I stop in, kind of look, and I just keep the stream going. But I'm just jumping from one meeting to another meeting. So when I usually get to look at the screen, it's just in between meetings. If I don't have a back-to-back, or if someone's late to a meeting.
Yeah, if Yucca's here, it's not safe for work, but I keep on the
I have to make sure the volume's on very low because I usually just keep it on one of the side screens. I hear Yucca's voice and I'm like, okay, it's gotta be lower. Just in case I turn my head closer to my monitor.
Have you been to any of Yucca's raves yet?
No. Not really a big into anything music. I used to be. I used to play guitar and was in a punk rock band. I was the prep in the all punk rock band, and I was the lead singer. But outside of that, I just listen to music, and all kind of my brain starts to sound the same.
The fun thing about his raves are we all go in the chat window of Twitch and make fun of Yucca and hit on him and stuff, and just try to embarrass him. So that's kind of the fun of the raves. The music's secondary. Dynamite in the chat. I'm kind of trying to expand my horizons in music. Yucca's bringing some new stuff into my life.
My fiance was putting back some wine last night, and she starts getting on. She's watching Stick. I don't know whether you've seen that show yet. It's on Apple Plus.
Oh, I don't have Apple Plus, so no.
So it's a comedy with one of the Wilson brothers, the one that's in Wedding Crashers.
Okay.
And so he's the main character.
Owen?
And
Owen
yeah, I
Wilson?
think that's it. Yeah, that sounds right. And so it's a golfing comedy skit. So we're watching that, and they play a lot of older music, old classical rock music. And so she hears one song. She's like, "Do you know that song?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've heard the song." She's like, "Isn't that the greatest song ever?" I'm like, "No, that's not." And then it just sets her off on a tangent. And she's like, "You know this song?" And she starts going through her phone, pulling up songs. And I'm like, she's playing like Metallica. And I was like, "Yeah, it's okay." Sorry. And she's like, what is wrong with you? And she just starts going off on me for 10 minutes about my musical taste. I'm like, I just don't like music that much anymore. I'd rather listen to someone talk, and educate myself in that realm. The only type of music I really listen to anymore is classical music. Stuff without words. But, yeah. You went off on me for a solid 10 minutes. I was like, it's time for you to go to bed. Just starting to get under my skin.
Yep.
And I was sober, so that didn't help things.
Say my wife and I've been married twice. In both cases, we had similar taste in music, so that was never an issue, I guess.
Yeah, if I'm going to listen to any music, it's going to be kind of like 90s grunge alternative. Either that or 80s.
Well, you're describing Yucca then. He's the 90s guy. 90s vinyl.
90s vinyl.
Yeah, his show, his rave, it's actually on a Twitch channel called The 90s. And he does, Yucca's got a bunch of vinyl. He's old school. Plays the real records.
Real records.
Have you ever bought a vinyl record in your life?
Me? I bought it for someone else.
Okay. So you know what they are, at least.
Oh, yeah. My mother had, she had all her Beatles stuff, all her records from her childhood that she brought in. And, I learned how to use a record player. I'm 44, so I grew up in the 80s. We were just, we still had, I think we definitely had cassettes and, 8 tracks?
Oh, yeah.
That's what they call them?
Yep.
But yeah, so she's held on to all her records and they're just in storage. So at some point I need to go through them all.
How old are you?
I just turned 44.
40. Okay.
44 and my back's already giving out. Get out off the couch. I'm like, oh. Beyonce just calls me an old man now.
Dino Mike said he lived in the 80s but never bought any vinyl. What's wrong with you, Dino Mike?
What's wrong with you, Diane?
Yeah, I bought more cassette tapes of music probably in my youth than anything.
Yeah, he said he used to love going to record stores. Pervert, but you never bought a vinyl.
Well, we hit a sensitive nerve with Yucca. He's quiet. We start talking about not buying records. And
No, I was opening the shop. I was in the back. And then I come back, guys are talking about vinyl. Yeah,
I'm trying to talk Clover into joining us for the rave, but he says, nah, he just kind of prefers 90s music. And I'm like, that's defining Yucca.
Well, his is probably different 90s, not crazy 90s. There's different genres in the 90s, Papa.
Oh, see, I'm not that educated in the Papa.
Look at Pirate. This is the first time hearing Speed Racer.
You've changed his life.
Yeah. He's going to go into music production now. Remixing old cartoons.
Well, Clover's more into podcast and nonfiction kind of talk. Could you do that Thursday night instead of a rave, Yucca?
We can do that after the rave. We can talk about what the rave was about, what we liked, what we didn't like, what songs we enjoyed, what we didn't enjoy, what we can change. You know?
There you go. Best of both worlds. We can have a rave and a podcast all in the same night.
I mean, it works for you very well because I know you mute my stream.
Well, I just play my Spotify music and watch you dance. It's a win-win. Oh, wait.
Oh, it was a question. Are we like blind, right? Well, I guess we're blind. It was a question. There's a question mark, Papa.
So he was critiquing Four Leaf Clover, saying he lived in the 80s but never bought vinyl.
That shows, yeah.
I did not buy vinyl. I didn't get into really buying music until, I don't know, 13 years old. And that's pretty much when I got my first CD. And my best friend across the street, he was huge into music. So I'd always take him to go to the CD stores when I got a car. And so that was kind of how we bonded. And we would go to this place called BBCDs. And it was a used CD store. They had some were vinyl, but you could listen to any song or any CD before you buy it. And so we would go up there, spend 2 or 3 hours, each of us buy 1 or 2 CDs, and used or new, and jam out to it on the way back to our parents' houses. And fortunately, that's not how we deal with music anymore. I wish we'd go back to that. And now it's all just Spotify. Kind of blah. Nothing exciting about searching for a new band. And judging things by the artwork on the cover.
Let's change subject here for a second. I'm looking at GrayLeaf stream, and it shows Clover as O'Connor's right stand with the ORS avatar. But on my when I'm looking at my Discord on my computer, now it's just changed. So did you just change something?
No, I haven't touched my keyboard in probably since I started talking.
It was saying that 4-leaf clover on when I looked on my Discord. Anyway, it's all of a sudden just changed to O'Connor's right stand, so it's weird.
Yeah, I updated that just prior to coming on the stream.
Apparently, it didn't get to my server until just now, I guess, but interesting. But she's using my server for the caboose, so that's weird how it was showing 2 different things, but it's all in sync now. It's all synced up. Good. So we're good.
Amy, do something.
What's that?
Just waiting for Amy to do something.
Oh. 286 on Amy, 2396 on GME. For you listeners only out there. For you lurker listeners.
So my parents know about my podcast, like my relatives know about my podcast, my friends know about my podcast. My brother is not allowed to know about my podcast since he's a bleeding heart liberal who has caused strife in our family since the election. And so my brother's like, "What have you been doing?" I'm like, just sitting around, I guess, after work, when I've really been putting a lot of effort into this podcast.
Yeah,
researching, producing, cutting segments, music, all that crap. And it's unfortunate I can't even be honest with my brother because him and his wife will have a cow if they find out. So at some point if it ever grows in popularity, he'll find out about it. Pretty sure that's going to be a major problem in the family. Hopefully it'll be Say what?
Why? It's just an opinion that you are projecting out, but it has nothing to do with you guys are still brothers.
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, my parents' relationship with my brother is strained. Very, very strained, unfortunately. Even to the point where my dad was just in the hospital for almost a week, about 3-4 weeks ago. And my brother came to visit him, and my dad was like, I think we need to just stop talking politics. I don't want to talk politics with you anymore. And my brother's like, essentially said, that's not possible. you know, and they just argue nonstop, you know. And my dad's like, "You're not going to change my opinion. Let's just drop it," you know. And he still tries to argue, to the point where we didn't see them over Christmas. Haven't seen them for any of the nephews' birthdays. Pretty much have zero contact ever since the election, the morning after the election. And it's not like my parents talk politics with him. He brings it up.
Yeah.
My parents talk politics with me because we're aligned on that. Both agree. You know, my mother's very right, my dad's more libertarian, and I'm somewhere in the middle between them. You know, I'll be first to tell you, you know, like, you're talking crazy talk now. Get your tinfoil hat off. You know, and my mom's like, "No, that's true." I'm like, "No, I don't know where you got that on Facebook, but that's false." You know, it's kind of, politics is, since the election, has definitely divided our family. Even to the point where I'm not sure if the brothers can show up for the wedding. So, pretty sad because I was making him my best man. But, yeah.
Yeah,
Don't know whether
my personal perspective is the folks on the left, politics is actually at the top of their pyramid in life, and that for whatever reason, and to me, the people on the right, you know, politics falls somewhere down in 3 or 4 at least down after God, family, work, life. At least that's my perspective. Maybe they think the same thing about us. I don't know, but it's like politics is at the peak of their existence, and if you're not lockstep in sync with their views, then you are an enemy of the state and an enemy of me. And anyway, my 2 cents on it anyway.
My brother's at least verbally, he's never been about politics. And then after Trump got elected the first time, all of a sudden he started trying to get into it. And then after the next one, you know, this time, it just, his mind's blown that Trump could be reelected. And sad, unfortunately, but it's the case. But yeah, I mean, to your point, you know, I actually list this off in my first podcast. You know, it's God, family, friends, then country, in that order.
Yeah.
For me, so. Yeah, it seems like it's country, and that's it. You know, for my brother, apparently, and my brother's wife. So, I'm hoping, you know, my brother's gonna come. I'm hoping my nephews are able to be there. But I guess that's all up in the air right now.
Well, if you become the next Rush Limbaugh, he'll probably come visiting again when he sees your bank account.
With the golden microphone.
Yeah, the golden EID microphone.
Is he older than you, or you guys are about the same age?
He's 3 years younger than me.
Okay.
Almost to the day. So he's 41. Yeah, I really miss Rush Limbaugh.
He was born 10 miles away from me, so this is Rush Limbaugh's country where I'm at. My wife was best friends with Rush's brother's wife. My wife had passed away, so unfortunately when she passed away, that link kind of disappeared. But so I'm connected to Rush, kind of, sort of.
Yeah. Rush was the one that you know, he got me into, I guess, talk radio.
Yeah.
So I started getting tired of all the music that was on the radio. Like the same song played over and over and over again.
Yeah, if I'm driving, I prefer talk radio, you know, generally as well.
Yeah, now I just load up, save off some podcasts that I want to listen to, and then hit the road.
You ever listen to Victor Davis Hanson?
I do not know that name.
You need to check him out. He's one of the smartest guys out there. Just history. He's a history guy, but he's very interesting and very smart. Just kind of just a well-rounded individual about everything, in my opinion. But if you ever get a chance, y'all listen to his. He does like 3 podcasts a week. Victor Davis Hanson.
Yeah, I just wrote it down. I'll have to check him out. Yeah, my takes are generally like history in my episodes. Is that history generally repeats itself. So I go back in time to discuss how what we're currently experiencing is something similar generally to something in the past.
Like when you say history, do you mean way back, like Greece and stuff, or you just mean recent?
No, not that far back.
Well, Victor
20 years.
Victor Davis can take it all the way back, so I think you might find him really interesting.
Oh, I definitely love history, so I'll definitely be checking him out. Always good to find a new podcast to listen to. Yeah, what I really spent most of my time listening to, especially when I was trying to get through this walking thing and this crystallization in my lungs, was I used to just put on Dan Bongino. And that's what got me through every one of my walks for 2 years, and now he's on to, deputy director of the FBI.
Yeah.
Which, more power to him, but it just felt like there's something missing now in my life that I've been listening to every day.
It's like when Rush Limbaugh died, there was a void now in the airwaves.
Yes. Hopefully I can somewhat fill Dan Bongino's shoes, but my podcast is 30 minutes a day, 30 minutes once a week.
Where do you fall out on Sean Hannity?
I used to really like Sean Hannity. I have no issue with him. But I used to listen to him all the time, watch his TV show. It's like, I think he's gotten, my personal opinion here, gotten lazy. Because now it feels like every episode is the same talking points. He says the same thing over and over and over again. There's nothing edgy, new.
Yeah.
And, my parents used to really like him. They've turned him off too now at this point.
I agree. He does his little repetition of he'll go through all the isms or whatever, and he talks so much that he never gives the guest. His question to the guest is like 5 minutes long, and he gives them 30 seconds to answer.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of says the same thing, and his question, like you're saying, I feel like repeats himself. But I mean, yeah, I agree with everything you just said.
The guy I'm more interested in learning about is I've paid attention to him for a decade and a half because of sports, but Stephen A. Smith.
Yep.
And if he was to run as a Democrat, which is what he would run as, and he got in and he became the president, I wouldn't be that upset. He seems middle of the road on most things, so it wouldn't bother me too much. Now, an AOC or Gavin Newsom, and yes, I'd be livid. But Stephen A. Smith, I would be fine with, I think. And so he's got his podcast, or ESPN, iHeartRadio, or something like that. I've been kind of listening to. And then I've been listening also to Dan Bongino's replacement that he personally put in his place, Vince Colanese. It's just called The Vince Show.
Yeah.
And he's all right. Like him, but he's got guests on every day. And he's got some great guests, but it's like, I don't want to listen to a guest. I want to listen to, your take on what's going on. That's why I tune in. That's why I tuned into Dan. I want to see what he thought of the issues, not somebody else. Not having a dialogue with someone.
Hey, folks in chat are wondering if you could drop a link to your podcast.
Yeah.
If you want, you can post it in my general, then I can actually post the link in the chat since I have the wrench.
Yes, it's outside my comfort zone as I'm very much so a introvert. Let's see. But I'm learning how to do all this for the first time.
And Discord was all new to me when I started doing the streaming thing.
I mean, this is kind of natural for me because I spend all day on calls with customers. This part, but speaking, giving my political opinion on something is definitely outside of my norm. Only people that usually hear that are my fiance, my best friend, and my parents. Yeah, I just put the link in the chat. It's
it won't let you unless you have an admin tool. So if you want to put it in my general, I can cut and paste it.
You talking about the Discord?
Yeah,
I didn't know that the links never work.
the links, unless you have a wrench, you can't post links in the YouTube.
Let's see where. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, you should have it in here.
Yep, I see it. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, it's on all. Learning about RSS feeds and all that jazz. So I've got it on all the platforms. Eventually, when I get to buy a house and I can actually have a lone room that I can actually soundproof a little bit.
Studio.
Yeah, I created into a studio work office, and then I'll probably eventually set it up. Even though I have a voice for a face for video or face for radio.
Are you gonna use the green screen and do all that, or go old school?
I'll probably just put some of my knacks and memorabilia up behind me, and I'll put my back to a wall with a bookcase.
Could you put one of my books right in the prominent position right behind you, so people could see?
What is this book?
I'm kidding. I don't have a book. But if I did, would you?
I probably would, as long as I agreed with whatever was in it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's pornography, I'm probably not going to put that behind me.
Yeah.
So,
No, I don't have that.
okay, you don't have to send me your book. So, but as long as it's something relevant to me, I'm good with that.
GrayLeaf says, "Look at the bright side, 4Leaf. If you suck, you only have about 20 of us tuning in from time to time."
Yeah, I figured this would be an easy way to kind of broach just talking about stuff outside of work. So, for once,
I'm sure doing that podcast has forced you to hone your own thoughts and your own, kind of the idea of steel sharpening steel. If you're going to teach it or talk it, you're going to have to do a little more research and a little more deeper thought on subjects. And
that's the hardest part for me is actually, one, I generally stand up when I speak, and now I don't have like a microphone setup that I can do that, so I'm sitting talking down, which is, I don't know, distracting for me. But I'm learning how to pronunciate more and things like that. It's just like each episode I go back and listen to. I put it all together.
I hate hearing my own voice. I won't go back and watch these streams, that YouTube records and whatever. And I typically delete them when I think about it, which I haven't done in a while, which I'll probably do today. But I hate hearing my own voice. So that props to you if you can go back and critique yourself, because that's the hardest thing for me to do.
I can easily go back and critique myself. It's how many times am I going to critique myself in a negative fashion? But I go in and I kind of listen to it and I'm like, I screwed that up. No, I meant that. I didn't pronunciate. I skipped a word in there, or I rolled my words together. Just stuff like that just kind of irks. And I'm like, okay, I got to be better about that. But I can see between episode 1 and 3, 2 had I had some sort of cold, so I was struggling to speak. But I could see the progression from episode 1 to episode 3, and episode 3 I thought was much better. There's still things I can clean up and get better at. But yeah, well, it's a work in progress. I figure I'll try this for 5 to 6 months. If it doesn't catch on, then okay, pull the plug. Maybe no one cares what I have to say at that point.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you like doing the whole streaming thing. It was something I was interested in learning about and doing, and I'm doing it for myself. If other people didn't like it, I didn't care. So in this, it's causing you to think through your political views and sharpen your own skill set, so to speak. So whether nobody else listens or not online, you're still growing yourself and
oh yeah, I mean, just the researching alone. I mean, I think I talked about this in my first episode, or last episode actually, where it was like I kind of added up all the hours I put into the first episode and learning everything, the audio, clipping, graphics, music, and it probably took me over 100 hours of dedication. Now that's on top of our normal workload which has been roughly about 90 plus hours a week. So the second episode only took me based on, because I had the graphics done, because I kind of knew how I wanted to break the conversation or the podcast into different segments. It took me 16 hours. So, cut down a lot of time. And then this third episode took me 10 to 12 hours. So I'm getting faster at it. And when I get faster at it, if I can get it quicker, learn how to do this, and get it out faster, maybe I can do 2 episodes a week or 3 episodes. But
yeah,
when you're working 90 plus hours a week and dealing with planning a wedding, it's a lot.
If you want to develop a following, you're probably going to have to get to the point where you're going to have fresh content. I mean, daily is probably the ultimate goal, obviously, but like Victor Davis Hanson, who's big time, he does about 3 a week. So that's kind of where he's shaking out at now. Which he'll finish one. So when you're listening to him, he'll say, "This is good. This podcast this is Friday, but you'll be hearing this on Sunday or whatever." So it's kind of a couple days old. So in today's world, that's almost like a lifetime in some cases of what's happened. If you're trying to talk current politics, and even if you're 2 days later, it's like, so that's kind of the catch-22.
That's kind of why I did, I'm tying a lot of this back into history, is because the first episode I did it on the Trump-Musk feud. The second episode, my plans were to do it on the whole Iranian thing, but it was changing so fast that whatever I recorded could be completely disregarded within a matter of hours. And so when I was set to do that, I'm like, God, I can't even get this out fast enough. So what I was doing, that's kind of when I was like, okay, step away from the Iranian thing, give an update on a brief update on what's going on in the world, and then go back to your more broader topic on something history related. And that's kind of why I discussed Gavin Newsom, because he is relevant in the LA riots, and he is bid for or desire to be president. But yeah, because I record it, I kind of script it out on Sunday. I then record it, clip it on Monday night, and then my goal is I then publish it to RSS to post at 5 a.m. on Tuesday morning, so that people going to work might tune into it or something like that.
Dynamite says you should just put the wedding on the back burner. I'm sure she'll understand. He said.
Well, yeah, she'll probably shoot me.
Ben, now on the other hand, Ben has totally opposite advice. He says just hire a wedding planner, and all you have to do is show up and say I do.
I'm trying to plan this wedding at under $8,000.
Good luck with that.
So far, it's going to be hairline whether I can keep it under 8,000.
We tried to do that with my last daughter's wedding, and this is several years ago before the major inflation, and we were what I felt was bare bones, and I'm pretty sure we spent more than that.
We've only got roughly about 40 guests coming, so
that's small.
We're taking $2,000 from her parents because her parents wanted to upgrade the facility, so it's actually going to be $10,000. So I'm going to end up spending $8,000 of my cash, but $6,000 of that $10,000 is going to the venue, $1,200 is going to the catering, so we're at $7,200 there, and then probably going to be around $200 for the cake, and the dress is not part of that. Her mother is buying her the dress, and then we're just wearing black suits and matching ties.
And the dress itself can be $8,000 depending on the bride and
that's all up to her parents on what they want to spend on that. My fiance is not happy planning this wedding. She's like, can we just go to the courthouse and just be done with this? Yeah, I think
all that money, put it towards a down payment on a house, and that would be a smart thing to do. But
well, that's what I was telling her. Like that, hey, I want this bare bones. I don't want a lot of extra fluff in this. I want all this money to go towards a down payment. I want every gift. I don't want a mixer. I don't want plates. I don't want any of that stuff. I want just cash for a house or cash for furniture for my, anyone that's going to gift us anything. And all that money is just going to be bringing down our mortgage payment.
If it's an encouragement to you, I got married in 1990, my first marriage, and my father-in-law, at the time, my first father-in-law, he gave us $2,000. Said, "Here you go." So we made it work.
Yeah, we're gonna make it work. The wedding we're gonna be close. We got the flowers, things like that, and then her girlfriends are gonna be helping out. They're gonna be shopping at Family Dollar or Dollar Tree and trying to figure out how they can make sets to put on all the tables. The decoration stuff, I have no care or anything. I have no ideas about that stuff. I'm like, just keep it cheap. That's all I care about. Do whatever you want. But I think we can get in right at that 10,000 mark. So we're doing it actually. I don't know whether you've ever been to Knoxville or ever seen like a picture of downtown. If you might be able to pull it up on your screen and just do downtown Knoxville, and I can show you where we're doing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not the streamer today, but I can just look it on mine.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so downtown Knoxville, they had the World's Fair back in 1982, and which is right, essentially catty corner to where University of Tennessee is. And one of the big draw was this thing called the Sun Sphere, which looks like a large gold sun on top of a like a golf tee, a blue golf tee. And so inside there, you pretty much overlook the entire city. And so we're going to be renting a floor of that out. And I've never been up there, and my parents have always wanted to go up there. So it's kind of all right, we're getting married on top of Knoxville and overlooking the Tennessee River and University of Tennessee and downtown. So it's going to be interesting. Take the elevator up 10 to 15 stories. So that's where the money is being spent.
Yeah,
we could have done this cheaper if we didn't do it there, but she really wants it there. Like
you're bringing back wedding. Post-traumatic stress disorder for me, for Papa Mac though. My second daughter, youngest daughter when she got married. We had the venue already, a church in town, and the one thing my daughter wanted is she wanted to have Academy Award style wedding where the people are already seated at the table, and then they get married where people are already at their table. And so anyway, and this church had a sanctuary that they also doubled it as when they do their fellowship luncheon. So they allowed, they would do that on Sundays. They would, get done with church and then they'd set up tables and actually do a luncheon in the same room. So had all set and agreed. Well, a couple weeks before the actual wedding, one of the ladies from the church contacted me and said, our pastors decided that we're not allowing outside groups to do food in the building. And we didn't go to that church. We were just renting it. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, since you're not a member here, you're not allowed to food. So you can have the wedding, you just can't do the food reception part. I'm like, well, that's not going to work. So we had to do a mad dash, find another venue, and it was like a $6,500 venue. What we ended up finding that would work, and so that became the biggest part of our bill at that moment. But
what we found was that we were looking at churches around here, and we were more looking for something small. We didn't need a big, huge church, but they would not allow us if we were not members of the church.
Yeah.
To get married there, and that's where we're running into a lot of issues. And specifically, we're trying for chapels, but not too many chapels in Knoxville. And she's part of one church adopted by, but it's more like it more represents like a new age type church, where they do the rock bands and things like that.
Contemporary, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. And it's more like a stage. It's not like an old fashioned, pew, church, it just doesn't have that vibe. So that was the only church that we could really join. She's already a part of it, but that we could actually do it at.
Yeah.
And we just don't see that for a wedding location.
Gotcha.
So
well, the
had to go outside.
Knoxville sounds pretty cool.
Knoxville's not bad. It does have a growing, and I think this is everywhere right now, a growing homelessness issue. And that when I used to live downtown, when we moved in together, they were pretty aggressive, and so it made you feel pretty unsafe in certain areas. That's one of the drawbacks to Knoxville right now. And the current mayor does not want to do anything about it. The one thing that the current mayor did do was they took away all the benches, all the seating where they would sleep. But it was not uncommon for me to come down from my loft apartment, open my front door to the street, and find feces everywhere. Or find a passed out homeless person blocking the front door with his body. That's the only thing. That's one of the big drawbacks to Knoxville right now. We had one guy, some homeless dude that was stabbing people, and it was shortly after I moved here, I guess a little over a year ago, and almost stabbed me. I was going to be the fourth victim, and a cop was right there and tackled the guy. I was actually on a way to a date with another girl at that time.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I felt safer in Tulsa. Tulsa had heavy drug problems, so other cities would ship them in, specifically Detroit is one of the most notorious, and they say, hey, here's a bus ticket with $400 cash You jump on this bus, one-way ticket. And here's all the paperwork on where to go to get free stuff when you get there. And so it'd be coming in busloads into Tulsa and dropped off because there were so many ministries there.
So you guys do have a date, I guess you're saying, since you have the venue and all that.
Yeah,
You have a date now.
we were trying for March. Unfortunately, the date in March that would have worked, it's the World's Fair Park, so they often have festivals, and they have a big all-day rock festival the day that was open in March. And I'm like, I don't want a bunch of drunk people, crazed partiers in our pictures. So that won't work. And I was like, all right, the next week we'll do it the first week of April. And I'm like, that's Easter. And then it was next week was booked, and then the following week is April 18th is the day that we agreed upon, which is 1 year from the day I proposed. So
There you
she's
go.
all excited
That's significant, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that means I don't have a I guess get engagement present. It needs to be any different than a wedding anniversary. I only have to remember one date.
I've told people my second wife has the exact same, different year, but same birthday as my first wife. So that made it easy for me to remember.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That at first I thought I was hearing things when my current wife told me her birthday, and I'm like, I must have been hearing stuff because it sounded just like my first wife's birthday, but it was.
That's pretty unique.
Yeah.
I guess it's, 0.3% chance of that happening?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the odds are, but it happens.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get off of here for a little bit and go get my exercise in, but I'll be back.
All right, good chatting.
Yep, good talking to you, Papa. And yeah, I'll be back in a little more than probably an hour.
All right.
Extra
I may be here. I'm
so.
not sure my plans. I may be mowing.
All right. Well,
All right,
we'll
good.
see each other when we see each other.
Keep it tight.
All right. Thanks.
See you. Yeah, no, that was a fun fact to learn about GrayLeaf, the whole cemetery wedding. Twisty's all about the consolidating all the dates as well. Makes it easy. Cost effective. Memory effective. $14 different options to subscribe to his podcast. Can you believe how far we've come from the days of 3 channels on our TV not too many years ago to now? If somebody wants to do a podcast, and anybody can do it, there's like at least 14 avenues out there for you to get that information out. TVs, of course, have gone from the 3 channels back in the day to hundreds of channels now. Craziness. Yeah, Dynamite. Me and my 2 brothers, it was a fight. Oh, I turned it last time. because you have to get up and walk a whole 4 or 5 feet to change the channel. Nana Ape says fix the antenna. That reminds me, I had the Uncle TV repairman. But every time he'd come over to our house, I don't care, it didn't matter. We'd turn the channel, he'd go, does that color look off to you? Does that look? He'd have to get and get out his little screwdriver or whatever and adjust something, back to the TV. I don't know what, I guess there was the red, green, blue, RGB. I don't even know what it was back then, but he'd sit there and adjust. Does that look better? And I think that looks, does that focus off? And he'd always have to adjust something on the back of the TV. And we'd be like, it's fine. Don't mess it up. Reynolds wrap. Get some tinfoil on that antenna. Rabbit ears. Nana, I'm trying to chase you. I'm up to 200 points, but man, you jumped to 375 on me. Dang it. I thought by me posting those links in there that might push me over the edge, but it didn't. Yeah, it's not fair. Me talking in the caboose doesn't get me any of those, what do they call them? Something points. They're called experience points. I mean, I'm not getting any by just talking. I should be getting extra points for all the talking. I don't guess it works that way. Life's just not fair. Dynamite was trying the Nana Ape strategy, taking a nap, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, the old tube tester. Yeah, the TVs had tubes in them for you youngsters. That's, I think, where the nickname boob tube came from for the TV. Twisty says Nana was reciting the alphabet one letter at a time to keep her #1 status. Got AMC at 2.845, GME at 23.82. And Nana never even got her nap, but she's still #1. Twisty's still #2. Oh, where's Yucca and where's Trevor? What's going on? 375, dang. Nana must be dropping some super chats. You're right, Kong, I think it's rigged. I'm going to have auto type everything I say to help get XP points from talking in the caboose. Ooh, it's working. How many points now? Now, why? Still only 225, dang it. Cheater, I'm just having auto tune type in whatever I'm saying. I wish I had that feature. Interesting. Sounds like Yucca's in the chat, but it's Vin. Ooh, Vin's gonna really get creative and cheat big time off of my voice. I see what's going on here. Let's take a look at the broader markets here. We got the Dow down 50 points. We've got Bitcoin up. Oh, whoa, Bitcoin's on fire. Maybe somebody said that earlier in chat and I missed it, but 3,400 bucks. It's up to 109,643, and this seems to still be rising. Dang. Nasdaq's up 152. AMC's up a penny and a half. GME's up 13 cents. SPY is only up 1.77 points. Cost is up 13 cents. Nvidia's up almost $4. Tesla's up $14. Paper gold's up 80 cents. Netflix is down 20 points. And there's a look at our numbers. Tell me when you have that thing turned on, Vin, because I've thought of something I'd like to say if it's going to type in under your name. Ooh, our Camaro has gone up again. This is the second month in a row. It's actually gone up in value instead of down. Used cars, apparently with inflation or whatever, certain used cars, it's gone up $400 this month. Sweet. That usually never happens with American-made cars. Yeah, Nana, I'm beginning to think, so I just, had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chats in a row before anybody else said anything, and it didn't change my points 1 iota. I think it's rigged. Nana's been #1 in both my stream and GrayLeaf stream, so Something's going on. It seems like it didn't even start the system, at least as far as I know. When I came back from lunch, it was the first time I'd ever seen a crown in this chat before. So I think they just flipped the switch to activate it or whatever. So I don't know if you were here right when it started on it or not, but looks like you're going to be queen for 2 days, Nana. Yeah, it gives us another distraction on it, something for us to all fight over. Even if it is random. Kong's getting all philosophical about crowns now. Yeah, Kong, we're not sure if there is method to the madness or if the algo is just random or if it really... What's the key? But apparently Nana's figured it out, whatever it is, and she's not telling us. She knows the secret. Kong says, who cares about your stinking crowns? I just picked up 174 AMC shares. I see what Kong's doing. He's answering every chat. He's trying to get them points. See if he's moving up in the rankings. It ain't working. Whatever he's doing ain't working. Kong's got his price averaged to 528. Wow, nice. 12,000 shares. That puts him in first place above me. But who was, we got somebody that had, they said 20,000, was it? Ben wants to know where Brian is. Oh, Kong is in fourth. I guess I overlooked it when I looked. Fourth is, I think that's Brian. Bruce Ree 5623. Isn't that Brian? I can't keep up with people's different names when they don't match. Yeah, in my mind, that I always thought that was Brian, but both Kong and Brian will sometimes comment on my AI music and YouTube, and so maybe that's where I confuse the names for some reason. So what does that name mean, Kong? Bruce Ree. It's like Bruce Lee with an accent. Richard has a boatload. Gotcha. Kong says it's how Chinese people say Bruce Lee. So are you a martial artist, Kong? I had my best friend growing up in California. They were Chinese nationality and they worshiped Bruce Lee. They had convinced me he was the greatest martial artist ever. They practiced the art multiple hours a day. Yeah, Richard has around 20,000. So you're second, Kong. You get a medal at least. Kong says he sees a lot of people buying AMC on Twitter. Ben's blaming Bruce Lee for every comment I got while in school. Do you know Kung Fu? Vin, did you answer them? Boards don't hit back. One of my Enter the Dragon quotes I like, boards don't hit back. Yeah, that's probably a good strategy, Vin. I don't remember Glenn Nana. I guess did he sell, or is he just not participating in the chat anymore? Or both? Maybe I blocked him out of my mind, Dynamite, if he was that type of personality. Oh, that's where some of the best naps happen, Kong. Find a quiet, dark room. $1 million in AMC. Over $1 million. Gotcha. And now he lives in the van down by the river. Kong works with people that had, I'm assuming shares, 20,000, 30,000 shares AMC, but they all sold. Ben got 7 new followers on X in 3 days. Before that, he got 3 in 4 years. You're gone viral, Ben. You've gone viral. Shite coins are moving, according to Kong. Ooh, Nana's got the millionaire's phone number. Nana. Shame is your name. I guess I don't have enough shares. Nana doesn't want my phone number. Oh, definitely Shame is your name. He's married. Sounds like a trick question, Ben. Be careful. Blood pressure 110/74. Good to go. I was afraid not being in first and crowns my blood pressure might be up, but nope, I'm good. Nana is all game, no shame, but Donkey Kong says. Nana says, I have a few people in chat's phone numbers. I think this point system is not working right. I wonder if I ban people, if that will give me these experience points. I'm just going to start banning everybody. If it doesn't give me points, I'll just win by default because there won't be anybody left in here. See, I would have thought I could trust Jacob with the phone number, Nana, but ask Trevor about that one. How well it worked out. Ooh, Nana's going, oh yeah, I banned 2 people. That's how she got the points. I was just kidding about it, but she really did do it. East to beast. The beast from the east. Not to say the least. Uh-oh. Is this a point-seeking action or a friendly fire or an intentional shot by Kong? Hey, if you have to step on people's heads to get to the top of the corporate ladder, that's business. Seems to be working. Kong, you're up to 275. Ah, I see how you got the numbers, Nana. You use the old hurricane sympathy play. Not bad. Good idea. Yeah, Pirate's laying low. He realized Kong is looking for points. Do you know something we don't know? Mark my last name. Are you thinking with this latest refinancing of debt that they would be allowed to do dividends? For a company that's still not making money, I'm not sure if dividends would be the right way to go. Pirate must have got sidelined on another honeydew project today. Been kind of quiet the last hour or two. All's fair in live streams and war. Right, Kong? Oh, Kong is really itching for some dialogue. He's working on those points. He's poking the bear, thinking that's going to generate some interaction. But Nana keeps striking back, keeping her chats active. Oh, does that come out tonight, Kong? My wife's gonna want to go see that. Snuck up on me. I guess we are in July, aren't we? So if I go to theaters, sure enough, 4 o'clock today, digital 3D, or on the Super Screen Deluxe, we could go at 7 o'clock, and 7 o'clock showing is already booked except for the front 2 rows, which I am not doing. So that's in the super screen. So if I go to, let's say, 6 o'clock in the regular auditorium. Whoa, that one's back 3 rows are pretty full. Looks like they got themselves a hit in the making. We might be doing popcorn for dinner. I just asked my cousin if they want to do Texas Roadhouse tonight or tomorrow night, so depending on that answer, we may be doing popcorn for dinner either tonight or tomorrow night. So that's one movie my wife can go to in the evenings and will stay awake for. So she probably wouldn't like it if I went to the 1 o'clock showing on the super screen. Oh, it's already pretty full anyway. Well, didn't realize it was out today. Only got a 53% from the critics, it looks like. Yeah, I don't put too much stock in the movie critics dynamite either. I listen to more to the user one. Are we watching? Is this that cruise Yucca was trying to get us all to buy tickets for? Is this the cruise ship he was advertising?
what you find will blow your mind. She's dancing with her twin, wants to meet her end, wonder if she'll win. Takes a long descent down the rabbit hole. It'll blow your mind. What you find will blow your mind. Down the rabbit hole, it'll blow your mind. What you find will blow your mind. How many lives has she lost? Lost to the rhythm of the bass and the beat. Lost in a world that you can't unsee. Lost to the things you don't believe. Down the rabbit hole, it'll blow your mind. What you find will blow your mind. She told me, take my hand, we could be together forever. But I'm not the type of guy to take the bait. But the rabbit hole's open, and I took it. She told me, take my hand, we could be together forever. But I'm not the type of guy to take the bait. But the rabbit hole's open, and I took it.
Hedgies digging their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Counterfeit shares, hedgies dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedgies digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedgies digging their own hole. And another one, 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 another one. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. together strong. Apes, together strong. Boom. Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now a crime scene.
Shove up that deck, get off my neck. Content strike, ain't got me a check. Wrote the dope song, oh ho ho. Jerry was so mad, ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? S-T-D, touchdown, had to let you go. Pull the leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself,
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Bring out today! I'm not dead!
Well, that's cast rather a gloom over the evening, hasn't it?
Hedgies digging their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel. Someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Tick-tock, 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 fire, fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Tick-tock, 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 eruption, eruption. Counterfeit shares, hedgies dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedgies digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedgies digging their own hole. And another one, 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 another one. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Together strong. Apes. Together strong. Boom. Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now a crime scene.
That's all, folks.